Hello. Hi. Hello, and welcome in to Habromania. Not what we were originally going to be doing, but I just honestly was not feeling the forest today. I didn't think I was going to be able to handle it. So, we're playing this, and it is a wonderfully Alice in Wonderland inspired game. I've been seeing stuff about it for a long time, so when I saw that the demo was out, I was like, totally gotta do this, right. I've heard it described as a mix between Alice Madness Returns and Franbo, which we'll be playing later tonight, so excitement. As we all know, I love the Alice in Wonderland aesthetic, so let's see how good this is. Yeah. I know not a lot of people are here, but that's okay. Hopefully with some of you will trickle in. Trickle in. Nah, can't talk. Oh, I love the clock.
Yeah.
Is there no sound here? Did I do something wrong?
Huh? I'm not hearing some either.
Oh! Okay. Get up. Press space. Ow. Oh, I like the way the talking is. That's neat.
They're a piano woman.
Oh, my head. Goodness, did I fall from all the way up there? That's gotta be at least 100 meters. 1,000, actually. How am I not dead? I've landed on a tea table. It must have broken my fall. How peculiar. It's an odd place to have tea, though, isn't it? At the bottom of a hole. It's quite strange. Oh, good God, my head. I think I must have bashed it on the way down. I can't seem to remember how I got here. Well, usually when I can't remember how I've arrived somewhere, it's because I'm dreaming. Alola Lily, welcome in.
Lola Lily.
So you must be dreaming again. Oh, I know. You're dreaming again, Alice. Though usually I wake up before I hit the ground. I've never stuck around after. Your mind's been hurting today? I hope you're okay. That's odd. I guess I should try to wake up. A pinch. Ouch! Well that didn't work. I suppose I should try again harder? How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just gonna accept reality. Oh dear, I'm not dreaming, am I? Then how did I get here? And where is here? And how am I still alive after such a very long fall? Oh, Alice, your head is just full of questions, isn't it? Come on now, let's try and unravel this. I suppose the first thing I should find out is where I am. I do remember to walk, at least, though on such wobbly knees. That was quite the fall. I must be 100 kilometers down. Why on Earth would anyone make a hole so deep and so person-sized? I think I can see some light peeking through here. Though I'll shred myself to ribbons if I try to climb through all those thorns. I like the art here. No inventory. Some context clues, though, right here in the inventory. Unarmed, she caught a German airman. Withdrawal of Allied forces goes on. This seems like it's happening during, World War II, most likely. Okay. 9 o'clock. I don't think that's right. The clock must be broken. Also, who put a clock on the wall of a cave hole? Anything else I can click on? I should see if there's something here to help me get through these nasty thorns. Back to the table, I guess. What an odd place for a table. I wonder who set this up. Oh. What's under here? Scissors. Oh, what a pretty pair of scissors. I should like to keep them, I think. Ah, more for form than function. It's a bit awkward to wield, and the blades are dull. My shiny pair of scissors should make quick work of this. There we are, nicely done. Big Grin cigarettes. Guaranteed to give any man, expectant mother, or child a big grin. Okay. Not sure how I feel about that. There's still a few left in here. Pretty prickly little thing, aren't you? Hello, Sassy. Yeah, early morning. It's like 11:40 here. This counts as an afternoon stream to me.
Yeah.
Aaron Kelly playing a horror game. Yeah, so this is supposed to be a psychological horror. So I would say yes, it is a horror game. That's been the theme all month long. It's not even 9 for you, I know. Is this your bag, Mr. Skeleton? Or Ms. Skeleton? I suppose I couldn't say either way. I should quite like to take a peek inside of your bag, if you don't mind. It's a book. No, a journal. Oh, are you a writer? I'm a bit snoopy, I'm afraid. I might give it a read. Oh, it's blank. Well, what's the point of an empty journal? Journals are meant to be written in. No, there'll still be a stream tonight, Aaron. We're just doing more streams. Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're doing early streams now. Just to get a little bit more in. The kids are at school. I've got the free time. I might as well, right? If you won't use it, I will. I can use this to keep my head on straight, keep things sorted and organized. Oh, I do hope I remember things soon. Worst case, if someone finds my skeleton here, they'll at least know who I was. Oh, it's so cute! Objectives. Remember, my head hurts. Remember your past. Check out journal. What could I use this journal for? Open diary tab. Open saves tab. Find a way out. How on earth did I end up here? Explore. If you're reading this, I might be dead in the bottom of a hole, and you found this near my decaying corpse. If so, hello, my name's Alice. I'm 19 years old, and that's just about all I can remember about myself at the moment. I've fallen quite a long way down, and I think I must have hit my head. Hopefully no important bits are damaged, aside from the whole memory thing, which I suppose is an important bit, but I can worry about that after I've gotten out of here, wherever here is. Any plans to take the kids to a haunted house attraction? I don't think that's for the best. My older child is autistic and doesn't do quite well with stuff like that. And they're about to be 4 and 5. So they're still a little bit young. What was that? Were you married? That's a bit sad, seeing as you're dead. You love when the devs are cheeky with the plots? Yeah, I do too. Country Shade Media, Ghost never leaves the haunted house. Maybe. Your ring is so very shiny, though. Ooh, do we take the ring? It'll probably come in handy later. Not much use for it when you're dead. But I don't want to get cursed by taking this dude's wedding ring either. Let's take it. Sticky fingers, Alice. But nobody's here, so it must be fine. Goodness, it's a... Oh, God. I took the ring. Oh, it's just a spider. Well, that's the most terrific thing I've ever seen. Oh dear, I don't do well with dead bodies, I'm afraid. Poor skeleton, whatever happened to you? Did you get stuck here as well? You certainly look like you've been down here for a while. I suppose that doesn't bode very well for me. Yeah, a little older. I know my friend just took her not even 1-year-old to like a haunted hayride, and I'm just like, couldn't be me. Or are we just playing sticky fingers here? Is that what we're doing? He's seen better days. If this necklace is real, it must be ridiculously expensive. Oh, she just takes that one. She doesn't even ask. She's very beautiful and very nude. That's a bit ironic, isn't it? Yeah, a stone statue of Medusa. That is a bit ironic. What a pretty young lady, and what pretty flowers. Lady Justice. I'd hate to be at the business end of that axe. Why do they always make old people look so unpleasant? I've always found old women delightful. It's a photograph of a fountain. Where is this?
Interesting.
Can I turn it over? Doesn't look like it. Is that one of the ancient pages that talks about? No. Okay. I wonder if I have a mother. Well, obviously I know I have a mother. Everyone has a mother. But I mean in a more specific sense. On Country Shape Media, if you are interested, speaking of Goosebumps, we did a thing a while back where Chad asked for an ASMR stream. And so I read them a Goosebumps book. That was a fun stream. I can't remember. It won't budge. The symbols on here are the same as the ones as the tiles near those statues. Is this the moon cycle? Ah, okay, hold on. What a pretty young lady and what pretty flowers. Is the audio glitching on stream or is it just me?
It seems fuzzy.
I wonder if I have a mother. Oh, it's an interesting order to go in. Yeah, like Hansel and Gretel or Snow White. That's fair. It won't budge. Looks like she's supposed to be holding something. Oh, interesting that the ring says Memento Mori. Don't be daft, Alice. The shiny necklace won't work here. What would work here? Maybe the flower? No, the white rose won't be helpful here. Chorus, hello. I am doing open mod mic if you feel like up to joining us, but it's a little bit off, but you thought it was part of the game? I'm definitely feeling some weirdness with the audio. It's actually like crackling in my ears and like slowing down and speeding up. It might be part of the game. Would be certainly interesting.
It's definitely crackling. I can definitely
It is crackling.
Hear it.
Okay. I love how her chipper walk. Maybe the scissors are hers. Ah, it's Chorus.
Well, howdy.
Howdy.
Yeah. Alright, what? Yeah, I don't think I know this one. Is this another Alice in Wonderland, I assume?
It's another Alice in Wonderland. It's a demo. It just came out recently.
Okay.
Oh,
What we got?
maybe this goes to her? Alright, what are you supposed to be holding then? What am I missing? What am I missing? I think I've tried to hand her everything I've got my hands on. Yep. Oh, she's supposed to be holding something. This one also looks like she's missing something.
Looks like staff. Context clues is my guess.
Well, she's got the sword. I mean, there's only so much that I found. Okay. Well, maybe, are you supposed to be holding something? Ah, a pretty flower for a pretty statue.
Okay.
The symbol's glowing now. How very strange. Okay, so some of the statues are supposed to be holding things.
Yep.
Well, I hate to do this, but it said something about it said something about pregnant women, so
That's so cursed.
maybe the ring. No ring? The necklace I found? Nope. Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's only... Look at the door. There's only 3 that are supposed to be glowing.
Yeah, no, I got that already.
Okay, yeah.
And I know which ones they are, but it's just like I can't find more things to hand them.
Yeah, I assume you've already, like, scoundreled about and all that stuff.
Right.
And you can only be here right now?
No, I've walked all the way back. I'll walk back again. Maybe I missed something.
So no, I love how they do her voice. It's like
the
like
piano keys, yeah.
Yeah. I assume this is where you found the flower.
Good thing this broke my... No, this is where we fell.
Oh, okay.
Oh. That was quite the fall. It must be 100 kilometers down. Why would anyone make a hole so deep and so person-sized? We don't think the clock's right. The clock must be broken. Who put the wall on the cave? The clock on the wall. Wonder who set that up. We cut this down. And then we found the flower here, actually. And the Cheshire Cat's been here because he, like, opened his eyes and wandered off. And we got, like, the... Oh, I didn't even see that the paw prints were lookable.
Yeah.
Or they're not. Oh, what on earth made these tracks?
Who do you think?
I'm not sure I want to know that answer. Oh, dear. I mean, it certainly looks cat-like. Maybe now that we've acknowledged the cat, he will,
You've already gone. And you can't go any more right, correct?
Oh, I can! I didn't think I could. Okay.
Well, that'll probably solve the question.
That would explain it. This is the kind of basket I'd use to go picnicking with.
Old lady basket?
Apple. Drat, I'll have to get closer. Oh. Okay.
Also, can we just appreciate Alice's big dick energy walk?
Right? It's some sort of bucket water elevator system. It's not moving though, obviously.
Wait, hold on. What do you got? We got a photo, a basket, some cigarettes, and a necklace.
I can't reach it, and I'm not nearly agile enough to make that leap. And this bank is too deep to climb down. There's like a whole like river between. Okay. Don't think I'd be able to get back up, and I've fallen down enough holes for today. That's fair. Oh,
I just sent it.
This.
I just sent it.
This might work as a bridge if I'm strong enough to carry it.
There we go.
Huh. Actually, a lot lighter than I thought. Fantastic. Maybe I can use this plank here. Yeah. Look at that, a bridge. Very clever stuff, Alice. Now, just try not to fall off it. I'm not hungry at the moment, but this apple's too pretty to eat anyway. Okay, well, let me continue along, I suppose. What a miserable looking clown. Poor thing. Freaky looking, honestly. Cat.
Actually, no. Actually, I like him personally.
But I'm scared of clowns.
Yeah.
Mercy, that's a lot of rubble. I could get crushed.
Bebe, give pregnant lady Bebe.
Poor Dolly, down here all by herself. Where's your mama, baby? Pull string. Well, that's unpleasant. Well, we did pick it up.
Mama, get Bebe.
Hello, Ms. Raven. That's quite a lovely nest you have there. The raven blinks in a flattered sort of way. Oh, it's a bird's nest. There's a bunch of sparkly bits and bobs in it. I wonder if I could give the raven, like, the necklace or something later on.
Try it now.
I could. I wonder if this whole thing still works.
Oh, there's a mirror.
What a pretty handheld mirror. Gosh, my reflection certainly looks worse for wear. Chin up, mirror, Alice. We'll get through this. Anything in here? Was that rat wearing clothes, or am I mad?
For the record.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's one of the least threatening clowns out there, even if she did kill somebody. Listen, they played right into the trope. She killed somebody.
I will say this, just as a general vibe. I know Alice has always kind of had this like blank stare of always like looking a little bit on the spectrum, but I really see it here.
He's left behind a coin. Not that money will do me any good here, but it certainly is shiny. Maybe that goes to the raven. But for now, let's go back a bit. You know, Harley Quinn is more of a jester than a clown, and I don't have an issue with her.
I mean, jesters are just a brand of clown.
Here you go, Mrs. Statue. I found a baby for you. It was in the trash. The symbol's glowing. How very strange. And for you, an apple. Would you like this apple, ma'am? That's another one. Only one symbol left, and then, well, I actually don't know exactly what this is doing. But it's doing something, and that's better than nothing, I suppose. Except it's not one symbol left, because I already got this one.
Right.
That one I'm terrified of, Lily. Thanks. Mode this time. We'll just kind of speed through what we already know.
Quick, run an ad.
Literally, Twitch just ran an ad.
Perfect timing.
I'll run one. YouTube side. I never use that function.
Now we can say weird shit and no one will notice.
I mean, there's some people that have premium, I'm sure. Some people that'll rewind shit.
Oh, weird.
Okay. We hadn't even taken the ring at this point.
Yeah.
It's scary month and you need to spook. Yeah, fair enough. The skeleton, I'm just gonna kind of like speed through.
What is it? Spooter.
Well, take the ring. Examine the cat prints. Take the necklace. Wander off to the other side. Take this.
Oh, was that the rat?
That was the cat.
That was the cat.
Basket.
It's a kitty cat.
Does it dance, dance, dance? Does it dance, dance, dance?
Just
go. Put the plank here. Make sure we save before we try to go through the door next time. Do, do. Do, 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 do.
Baby.
Pull the string. It's unsettling. Unpleasant was the word she used. Do, 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 do. Oh, hold on. I know what the where that's supposed to go too.
What, the mirror?
Yeah. There's a stone
Alright.
statue of Medusa.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, so there was one more missing.
I mean, it looks
turn
like
on-
it's supposed to be holding something.
I mean, turn on the sousaphone, because
Yeah.
why not?
No thank you.
Whatever.
It had lyrics, and even though it was a very short clip, I don't want to risk getting copyrighted.
They demonetized to oblivion. See, the problem is a Medusa with a mirror, that feels super Alice in Wonderland.
Maybe not the shiny coin, but maybe the necklace? Can I
Well-
give them something shiny? Okay.
Alright.
Does Neko Dance Dance Revolution, though? In fact, I owned a bunch of the Dance Dance Revolutions back on PlayStation 2. And I was very good at it.
Oh, I never had those, but we ended up doing Just Dance a lot at my house. Those were fun. But if you getting a high score was dependent entirely on how your sensor was feeling that day.
Oof. There's a Goosebumps book from the Most Wanted line titled Nightmare on Clown Street. Oh, God. He's apparently not the villain. He's a good clown. What? Oh, okay. The actual villain is a guy scared of clowns who's kidnapping them. If I were scared of clowns, I'd want to be as far away from clowns as I could be, but sure.
Look up John Wayne Gacy and invalidate everything you just said.
Oh yeah, there's snakes embossed on the mirror. This seems oddly appropriate. Oh.
Dang it, Neko.
You broke it.
I never thought Medusa was all that scary. I thought it was rather unfair what happened to her, all things considered. The whole getting her head cut off as a trophy thing, I mean.
I like how that wasn't helpful, you just killed her.
Yeah. Yeah. I suppose I did. Okay, we're gonna save now before we try to go through that door.
Or just crash.
The coin goes on the justice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were the guys who put the scale on there. Alright, fair enough.
Why would I use the shiny coin here?
Dang.
Well, never mind.
Can't
then.
bribe Lady Justice. Perfect for picnics. Gaudy costume jewelry.
It could be the necklace.
It could be.
I feel like she's usually depicted with a necklace on.
I don't believe that's correct.
He's seen better days. Maybe I give him the necklace back. Okay.
I mean, could
I could try it. It's not like it'll hurt anything.
true.
Nope. Okay.
Nope.
Game. We okay this time? We're okay this time. Ah, there's the
Yay.
fountain.
There's the Cheshire.
Ah.
Bye, Cheshire.
Maybe it's a memorial. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Whatever heebie-jeebies are, I never thought about it, actually.
Now that I think about it, this makes sense, because the Cheshire Cat had claimed to be watching Alice throughout her adventure, so...
Yeah.
Okay, meta thought. Did the Cheshire Cat, break your save because you didn't kill Medusa?
It's possible.
That's just me way overthinking it.
What's this, a
I mean, it
note?
could be true.
Death and life were not enemies, as the humans had always supposed. Just as there could be no warmth of day without the cool hand of night, so too could there be no life without death. Life brought beginnings, mornings, and light. Death brought endings, sleep, and peace. And so it was for all time, always, and forever. It's a fountain, I think, but there's no water. I think he's missing a piece. What's vase thing? She's holding out her hands like she's waiting for something. That's a lot of rats.
I'm gonna say, what's the picture look like again?
There was a vase in the picture.
Yeah, no, but was she holding something?
She was waiting. The water was being poured into her hands.
Okay, yeah, so she wasn't holding anything, so you just need a vase. Wait a minute, I think I saw it. I think I saw the vase.
Really?
Yeah, go back to the crow and look at his nest again.
Oh, you're so right.
So you're gonna have to compliment his house, then break it.
I'm gonna have to give it all sorts of shiny things. Stretch, you got it. I didn't even know Gacy had a clown persona. I don't know anything about him, honestly.
Yeah. He was a child clown, like, for birthday parties.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Ms.
pretty...
Raven, but I need that picture. Oh dear, if you could just relocate. I'll need to find a way to get her away from the picture.
Well, time to start handing her random things.
Won't be very helpful for here.
Try putting it on like a...
Could it be the scissors? In some twisted turn of event?
Maybe I need to put something on the table?
Well, what about on the, that little, bed thing?
I don't know who was more frightened, me or the rat. Lol.
I mean, it could be on the gramophone. Like, turn it on.
Wonder if it works. It does.
And banned.
Right.
What about try helping them make a new nest by putting a bunch of shinies on the bed down there? Or something?
You could also be handing it the basket of stuff.
Oh, I could. Hello again. Would you consider moving your nest into this wicker basket instead of that pitcher? The raven considers it, but isn't convinced. You'll have to sweeten the deal. Yes, I know. It's a bit drab, I suppose. I could dress it up for you if that would be better. The raven is unreadable. I'll take that as a yes. Okay, so I need to combine this. The shiny necklace. And maybe the ring. And maybe the coin. And maybe the scissors. That's a no.
I guess not.
Okay.
Dazzling.
A glittering nest fit for a creature who likes the finer things in life. This should be enough, I think. I put a lot of nice shiny things on it. If I were a bird, I'd sure like to live in a nest like this. The raven looks very happy in her new home. She has a gift for you, too. Oh, for me? A feather! Wow, thank you very much, Ms. Raven. Finally, it's the pitcher. If I can stick this back where it belongs on the fountain, hopefully it'll work. I love how the raven never actually went to the nest.
There was clearly supposed to be an animation there and just did not work.
Wasn't.
Right. Let me walk back in and see if she's gotten to her nest now. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, that's much better. There we go. I'm just gonna float here.
I mean, it is a demo.
I know.
So,
like I said, it's clearly like the demo just like they clearly put an animation there, but the demo just decided no. I decline your artsy choice. I heard a bop.
oh yeah, that's just stream avatars.
I got you.
The eyes on the kid started glowing, and the statue, they started glowing. Oh, would you look at that? It's working again. Where's the water coming from, I wonder? I suppose it's unimportant so long as it's working. Best not to think about things too hard sometimes.
Back to the...
Yeah, no,
back to the
I
water.
got that. The thing will be moving now.
Yeah. The funniest part would be if it wasn't, then we're just screwed. Now it's working.
Some sort of bucket. Water elevator system? It's not moving though, obviously. There's a dude in there.
He's watching.
There's a stream of light coming from above. Looks like a way out. Now, if I could just figure out how to get up there.
Wanna know what it looks like's in there?
Don't you say it. I know what it looks
Lizard.
like. Oh, damn it.
Rip. Oh wait, hang on. You see a bunch of vines right there?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I cut him.
Got it.
Snip, snip. There you go. Hello, party box. Welcome in.
I have big brain cells. Not many, but big ones.
It's working now. I just drowned that poor lizard, I think.
Trust me, he's fine with it.
It's a lizard. See, it's fine.
It's working now. I bet I can grab onto one of those buckets and let it lift me to the top. Looks like it goes all the way up. Should I try hopping into a bucket? Let's go. Ooh, a well. Oh dear, this isn't the surface, is it? I'm still underground. Where is this place? It looks nothing like the ruins from before. Is that a house? Aaron, why are you trying to scare me? Is anyone home, I wonder? It's locked, of course it is. Hello? Is somebody there? I guess nobody's home. Knock louder. Hello? Anyone? I'm in a bit of a trouble. I think. Is anyone there? Hello? Keep banging. Anyone? Hello? Kick the door open. Go on, Alice. I don't think I should even bother. I'm rather weak, unfortunately.
Yeah, open up.
Why ask if you want to kick the door?
There's been a few times that are like that. It's
it's funny.
completely wrecked. Must have been one nasty crash.
Off to somewhere?
That's quite a long way down. I suppose we are. 'Cause that's not creepy at all. I don't like this painting much. What's this? A bit ominous. 2. Life sowed the seeds of the living, and when the time came, death harvested. He cleaved their souls from their flesh, and blood and teeth, and brought them to the after. He would leave them there because their souls did not belong to him. Death did not belong to anyone, anywhere, and no one and nothing belonged to him. All death knew was taking, and there was so much taking to be done. There used to be a cemetery. Maybe. Lily, do you recognize the bodies in the water? I know that one. It's actually one of my favorite SCPs. And I've let my headset die. Fantastic.
Yay!
Good job. Quick chat. We can heckle her now.
Yay!
1 second.
Now she can't hear us.
Plug
I'm gonna
this in.
violate TOS on your channel.
I can't hear anything Chorus is saying, and now I'm scared of the questions he might impose upon my chat.
All right, Blaze and I are in charge now.
All right, chat. What random questions should we ask you?
There we go.
Oh,
We
Huh?
didn't say anything.
it was a short but violent rain.
Okay. She doesn't look very happy. They're a very attractive couple. The complete works of Edgar Allan Poe. Huh. What a sad poem. Oh. Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked, upstarting. Get thee back into tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak out from my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting, on the pallid bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door. And his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. One of my favorites. My favorite poem is actually The Cask of Amontillado. Because of course it is.
Yeah.
Of
Depressing
course.
guy married his first cousin. Yep, indeed. It's a house key. Oh my god. I hate that quite a lot. God help me. The fact
What
that,
was that?
a hand just came out, reached out, grabbed it from in front of her. And like the fact that she's just like completely unfazed, but she's like, I hate that.
I mean,
It's
the problem is I feel
fantastic.
that.
That's
can't-
fantastic.
It's such a great response. What? Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. It's that key. He didn't have that before, did he? That makes no sense. How did he even... Well, in any case, I can have the key now. In what sort of world do real things fall out of paintings? And such an unpleasant painting at that. Ugh. But this should get us into the house. The sound is breaking again.
Yeah, it's quite crunchy.
Ah, Butterfingers.
Let me guess.
Let's try this again.
Oh, that's
Wait,
not
what?
what I thought was gonna. I thought it was gonna be the hand again. Well,
Oh, it's so cute!
Ooh, very cute.
Hello, you look a bit lost. Jesus Christ, a talking cat! Jesus Christ, a talking girl. That's a bit of a rude greeting, don't you think? Goodness, where on earth did you... My God, you're a talking cat. I believe that's been well established, yes. Jesus, Joseph and Mary. Are you some sort of radio toy or something? Are those the only options? Radio toy or something? In that case, I suppose I would be a something. Oh gosh, now you've done it, Alice. You've hit your head and now you're talking to cats, just like Aunt Edith. Your Aunt Edith is a cat. Oh, sorry, no. I mean, she talks to cats. But she's loony, and so am I guess. I'm going to save here.
Smart spot for a save.
So, you seem shocked. Certainly you've seen a cat before. Not a grinning one. Well, I've never seen a cat with a smile like yours. Perhaps they just didn't find you very amusing. I guess you might be right. But then what are you smiling about? Oh, I don't think you'd understand. Okay. I think I must be hallucinating. I hit my head pretty hard earlier. Yes, I saw. That was quite the fall. Nobody's fallen down here in a while. You saw? Have you been watching me? Oh, sure. You're quite clever, Alice, getting that fountain working again. The last one just fiddled with those statues for a while and then gave up. Well, wait, sorry, how do you know my name? Because you look like an Alice. Because you said your name in front of him? Because that's what you are, aren't you? An Alice. What does that mean? How exactly does an Alice look? Well, you don't look like just any old Alice. You look perfectly like yourself. And since you happen to be Alice, it means you look rather like an Alice. After all, how else would you look? I'm terribly confused. Well then, which is it? You're either confused or you're Alice. Which one? Both. I'm both, I suppose. I'm a very confused Alice at the moment. Sorry, I'm just a little overwhelmed right now. So much has happened since I woke up, and it's all just a bit much, you know. If you could just help me get my head sorted, I would very much appreciate it. Sure, very confused Alice. How can I help? Where are we? Do you know where we are? We're here. Well, yes, but where is that specifically? It's not where you were before. Sorry, I hope this isn't rude, but I'm not asking what it's not. I mean, what is this place? Does it need a name? It's a different place than you used to be. A place we both happen to be at the moment. Well, how do I get back to where I used to be? Helen Parsons Project apparently once made an album based on Pow. Ooh, interesting. The opposite of however you fell in, I should think. Though it's usually a one-way trip. See, that's just the issue. I can't remember anything from before. I mean, I remember a few things. Like books and basic arithmetic and how to speak English, of course. But all the helpful memories are just gone. I don't know how I fell in. I just remember waking up. Does that sort of thing usually happen to you? Forgetting things, I mean. How should I know if I usually forget things when I can't remember who I am? You're Alice. Well, obviously, but look, do you know the way out of here or not? Sure, it's in the house. Really? Well, all right. May I have the key back then? I shouldn't think so, no. Why not? Does it belong to you? No, it doesn't. Well, no, it isn't mine exactly. But I found it, and this whole place seems abandoned, so I thought I could keep it. Yes, I saw how you took that ring earlier. Quite the little looter, aren't we? I guess I figured he wasn't using it anymore, and it was very shiny. And I'm not a thief.
Well, you're just Neko. You see shiny, you take shiny.
Exactly. Oh, chat. I finally, for the first time in our campaign, made explosives as an artificer. Yeah,
Yay!
ha, ha, ha.
And then now we're stuck in a Kingdom Hearts style combat fighting darkness.
You mean Dwagar. They're gonna be Dwagar.
Probably. It's funnier saying we're fighting darkness, though.
It's funnier. You're so right. I just don't know how we're gonna get back across that bridge. We're either going to have to fight off everything that's over there, or we're gonna have to flee, and they're gonna cut the bridge, and we're gonna fall.
What are you talking about? I'm a ranger. I got this.
Anywho, what would you call someone who takes things that don't belong to them? Fine, but then the key isn't yours either, is it? It's mine now. How come? I stole it from you. Look, Mr. Cat. I just really need to get out of here. Can I please have the key? No. Yeah. How do I get in? Maybe Mr. Cat could help. Can you at least just unlock the door for me? You can keep the key, I just need to get in. No. Well, why not? There's nothing behind that door for you yet. But you just said that's the way out. Yes, but not for you. Not yet. See, this is just the demo. And the house and everything after it is all content that's not quite ready for you yet. That's so meta!
That's such a... See, the problem is that Super Cheshire Cat is such a dick.
That's early access stuff in there. Early access? What are you talking about? Well, this is the demo. It's only the first tiny little bit of your story. If you'd like to experience the rest, you'll have to wait for the next bits to be out. Though that's up to you, too. Up to me? What do you mean? If you want the rest of the game, you can check out the Kickstarter that's currently up. That's
so meta.
Such a good way of doing this. That's where you can gain access to the rest of the game as it's developed and released. Kickstarter. Also, did I say hi to you, Cryo? I saw that you said it's our job to, so yeah, we're gonna fight out. But I'm just concerned with how many there might be. Kickstarter? Yes, it's where they're hoping to get funded for full game production. That's a you question. You can find the link on the title page. What should I do now? If I can't go into the house, what should I do now? You can look into the Kickstarter for the game or the socials, or just stay here and walk around for a bit. See if you've missed anything. Okay. Maybe I have missed something. Who knows? I mean, an hour of demo time is pretty good, honestly.
That is it's not bad. Is it genuinely, as far as like, Alice spins up out, it is just another Alice in Wonderland game, but genuinely quite good, and I like it.
I think the art's really nice, and the puzzles are well thought out. I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on this. Let me double check that the...
Yeah, yep. Hopefully they can fix the crackling audio.
Yeah.
And then the other big thing for me would be the oh god, what's it called? They need to work on making sure the files don't like just randomly die.
Yeah, true.
Otherwise I really like the sound design, really like the art, and honestly the biggest thing I was worried about was the writing.
I think it's gonna be a really nice one though. But I guess that's all for this demo. We'll find something else to work on, I suppose. Let's see. I'm sure I've got something else.
New dungeon crawler characters.
I would like to keep it Halloween themed, so...
What's more Halloween than beating capitalism?
That's not Halloween at all.
Looking for some kind of spookies.
Looking for some kind of spookies. I don't know how long I thought this would be, but I obviously thought it would be longer than this. Yeah, unless it's The Purge, then it's horror.
Yeah.
Yeah, just throw a Halloween costume on your character and then boom bang.
If I were...
I could start on this.
True. Or are you going to be doing this for afternoon streams?
I was thinking afternoon streams.
Yay.
Let me update this real quick. I think that's what we'll move on to. Okay. All right, give me just a moment, guys, let me get all set up. I see that there's already an ad on Twitch side, so we'll be right back. Okay, hello and welcome back. So was it last year? Was it this year? I don't remember. We played Strange Horticulture. And just recently, this came out, Strange Antiquities, the sequel. I'm pretty excited. This is something that will not be a just one-time stream. I've been waiting to play this one, and afternoons was kind of where I thought it was going to land anyway. So I'm very excited. Very excited. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there's a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. Yeah, Aaron, unfortunately, while I see your game recommendations, unless you put them in the game recommendations channel of the Discord, I will never remember to look at them.
She forgetful.
I will forget that, and usually, especially with spooky themed stuff, Cryo and Blaze usually take a look, mostly Cryo, and make sure that it's not going to be too much for me, because I am a total scaredy cat. I can and will freak out. Absolutely freak out.
Be a scaredy cat.
Every object must be treated with care. It's important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen. Ooh, that's loud. Circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. Ooh, pretty loading screen. Day 1, Thursday. Pet the cat. Ooh, the cat's got heterochromia.
And it purrs.
And it purrs. Game of the year.
Yep. Except for maybe Ghost of Yotai. Because that one lets you pet foxes.
That's true.
And they do little pitter-patters when they happy.
Eli White. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass, and must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this.
And then also, for those of you who have it, the Sonic Crossworld's new DLC stuff dropped.
This is going. I can't stop him. There's an index in the back that may be useful. If in doubt, study it carefully. Remember, there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but it was just going. So what was that about the Crossworlds DLC?
The Minecraft DLC came out.
Ooh.
You
Strange.
can play as Steve.
That's okay. Strange Artifacts, a guide to occult objects by T.S. Gill. Okay. Okay. Neat. Okay. So this'll be like our plant book from last time.
Makes sense.
Okay. Interesting. Oh. All thermic objects produce a field as source. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thermutic lens. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay, put that in my And use shift to bring up the magnifying glass. Perfect. I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Okay, good to know. Oh, neat. Yeah, so this one would go here. Oh, we've unlocked exploring. Oh, we're still in the Undermere. Neat. This time it looks like we'll be exploring the city instead of the whole area. Interesting. Thomas Pope. Congratulations. Today's the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Okay. Well, first let's look at what a hunter's boon does. Okay. A primitive item that grants the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They're made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They're simple items without embellishment. Okay. So I suppose I'm looking for something from a predator. Move the cursor. It's a yellowy brown with a yellowy white color. Okay. Smooth but hard ridges. Nothing to remark. A sensation of power. That could be. It looks like a tooth after all. This is made of wood. That won't do. This is made of clay. That also won't do. Neither of those are really hunter animals either. I'm going to suppose that this is what he's looking for. Well, unless this is made of bone. Oh, this is like a metal though. It said there's no real embellishments. I hope I'm right here. Nice. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Yeah. Ooh, book content discovered. A Selenic totem. Okay. You can add labels to items while inspecting them using the... Haha. We know this for certain, that this one is, ooh. Hunter's boon. I'm sure there will be a reason for symbols later on. But for now... The poor cat jumps every time I hit the bell. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters ago. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Okay. A shadow hold, or oshadic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or bottle, or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They're decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Okay, I think I saw this. Maybe. Nothing to remark. Maybe not. That's certainly not where we're... I think that's got to be the only thing that would work here. Yeah! The item is a container of some kind, and the design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Well, it's a little different, but... A sun bond. Neat. There's an auto-labeling option if labeling it... No, but I always liked making the labels, so... Shadow catcher. Or was it a shadow hold? It was a shadow hold. There we go. David Schaefer. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing much of use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. What is our cat's name? Devourer of Souls, Jupiter.
Oh.
The thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. There, that's all I needed to know was about the cat. Stanley Hume. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Okay. Somewhat macabre objects, they were originally made as offerings to the goddess Cochrane, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They're hard to come across now, but they're occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say they can hear it's a corchin, maybe? Earthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. There it is. That'll be it. Let's give it this one. There we go. Yeah, it's made of bones, that does. The hissing noise was all I needed, though. Evocant. The stone items weigh the same as the man's heart, according to popular myth. Ugh. From precisely a pound. Huh. Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there and I'd like to know what. A voice of I don't know how to say that. Cernunos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. An item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden of us. Pagan god of forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, often wearing or holding a torque. I don't see anything like that. What is this? It's made of gold. I don't think this is it. I fear that whatever I'm looking for might be in there. Wait, what? Oh, it tells me the moon phase, I suppose. Or... interesting. Okay, let's look at this book again. Oh, Oh, it is that thing in the top. Okay. It's this necklace thing. Okay, cool. A spirit eye. Neat. Oh, is that how that was spelled? Let me double check that. Cernunnos. See, I knew I spelled that wrong. Cernunnos. Okay. I should probably go explore before the end of the day.
Probably.
Where strange horticulture is here, they said that the neighbor had stuff in the basement. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at muddy ground between weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. Oh, I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Maybe this is what they meant by neighbor. Must have taken a wrong turn. This isn't where I meant to come. What was that? I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Oh. 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 Neat. I can weigh stuff.
That'll probably be useful for later.
Yeah. I've stored a couple items in the cellar. Oh, of the wine merchant next door. I didn't read that part. Hold on. Wine merchant. Oh, that's strange horticulture, not strange antiquities. Lol?
Lol.
Strange antiquities is 29. Okay. We're looking for... I mean, next door would be here.
True.
The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Nice. This over here. I'm actually going to reorganize a little bit while I'm thinking about it. Firstly, things that we know what they are, I'm going to put on this side. Things that are animalish, I'm going to put up here. Things that are statue based can go over here. Things that look like amulets will go up here. Things that are extra creepy right there. And this bottle can go here. That looks good for now. Actually, let's, can we put this up here? Yeah. Perfect. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. Oh, I have to actually, like, trace this. Neat.
Ooh.
An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay.
Interesting.
Habowie! Hello, hello, awa, awa.
Bowie.
Alright, well, escaped prisoner says to me, exploration. Is there a prison? The pit could be his prison. Bleak Stones, Calgarth Hall. Where's the pit? 20?
No.
I'm wasting my time here. Crap. Don't want that to happen. Alright. Let me read this again. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. Hid me in the first building he came me to. Escaped prisoner. Maybe I...
Well,
Oh, the old jail. The old
Oh yeah,
jail.
that too.
The first place he escaped northwest, which would be this way. Perfect.
There it is.
The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Ooh.
Creepy.
Creepy. Verona, we remember you. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermere's fizzling with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him the next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Ooh. 3 branches of thaumaturgy, each split into 2 disciplines represented by the following symbols. Oh. Celestial of the moon or of the earth. Diurnal of the day or of the night. Individual of the mind or of the body. Very interesting. That's why I can put symbols on the tags. Oh, this is cool. Mundane effects. Or mundane elements and planetary metals. Neat. Seasons, weather. Oh, Wicca symbols even. Very cool. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Okay. Hello, Super Jake. Welcome in.
Hello.
A horned shackle. Used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind.
So, like the ram?
Strong sense of being watched. I don't know about that. These would be smooth if it was
It's like that one?
hard and somewhat rough.
No. Well, how about the goat with their horns?
This part feels smooth. Yeah, this could be it. Nice. Has horns and they've been worn smooth. Okay. A vestiger. Let me label this. You had to walk back to history class in the rain? Ew.
Gross.
David Shaver, welcome back. At least the weather's looking a little bit better out there today. Letter.
We just got a letter.
You might be interested to hear that my plow returned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours, for the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Okay. Royston Farm is number 30. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ooh, it's pretty. Put it over here. Actually, I would like to move this to this side. Thank you. Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark, on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clansbook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Okay. Ooh. I don't... There's an index in the back that might be useful to you. Okay. Oh boy. Skull lines. Change clay, Kirstein. Oh, there's another page. Gemstone. Hearing. Oh, Moonheart. Ah, it's a Selenic totem. Okay. Sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both Selenic and Nordic disciplines. The form of the item itself will often have a collection to either the moon or the night. Wait a minute. Rough and gnarled. White paint. Hold on. Noctic disciplines. Which, if I look at this... Selenic and Noctic is of the night. What is the symbol in there? Okay. A witch sign? I don't know. I don't like... I'm not sure if I like or don't like how the eyeball follows me.
I mean, it's supposed to be spooky and it's doing its job.
True. Wisdom. That's got something to do with wisdom. I think this might be the only item that fits this. Oh. Okay. Feel the touch. Oh, that's got something to do with sound. Tarnished silver. Nothing to remark, though. I didn't see anything else with moon symbols on it. Oh! How did I not see this? Stone, gold, engraved detailing. Could that be what I'm looking for? It could be. That's not it either. Oh no. Oh no, I'm like going insane over here.
Oh boy.
Oh
Echoes
boy.
lost your mind.
That's like what?
There's gotta be something you're missing.
Right. Let me read the entry over again. Carved totems imbued with a sentiment of feeling and then held tightly to recall the same. Oh, maybe I should be like, okay. Crescent shapes. Okay. I just don't see anything. Oh. Oh, that's a crescent shape, isn't it? This is what we're looking for. Thank you. Selenic totem. And then I'd like to also put moon heart. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? Ooh. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Okay, I can either give her a binding seed or a Zia. Let's go look at both. These items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the Mentic and Wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Or we could do a Zia. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writing upon their surface. Oof. I actually don't think I see anything that's like that. I don't think that wouldn't be right. I don't even think I have a Zia. However, a moon seed, fossilized creature. Notice a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to somebody else. Interesting.
And sounds very creepy.
Yeah. I don't like how this makes me feel. A dark wood, you perhaps, and a stone. I think that's going to be our binding seed.
Yeah.
Feels lighter with that. It didn't seem like that should be the case though. It like from the description in the book. Spiral encompassing the body. The fact that there's you put into this one, I think I'm gonna say that that's it. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Let me tag this one. You know what? I am gonna turn on, even though I like making them, I kind of want to see what it automatically labels for the next one.
Yeah, see what like design and all that it does.
Binding seed sounds like some 50 Shades of Spider-Man shit.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Hello, welcome in. Emmett Burroughs. They found a mound just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen it, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are gonna give me nightmares. All black they were. It was more like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. Okay. You need a Libula. Yet Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they're not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a Libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change. There was something. Was it this one? My heart feels lighter. That could do it. But it did say something about wisdom, right? And like that's the symbol for wisdom. So I'm actually more thinking that this is going to be what it is. If it's not, I'll give him this one, but nice. There's a nice symbol of wisdom. Witch's finger. Okay, it just puts the name on it. You know what? I might as well just leave it to be. I didn't have any more clues about places, right? Wait, we figured this one out. Oh. Hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. We should go to the boatyard. We already did the farm, so let's go check the boatyard. The boatyard is number 8. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotted timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from strange antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water, and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Nice. Apparently, as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for.
Ooh.
That one looks neat. This over here. Actually, now that I'm thinking of it, that's a symbol for insanity. Number 1.
It is no longer neat.
This has got the symbol for vinegar on it. Strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Neat. What are the other symbols on this? Protection from insanity. Yeah, that's what that is, right? 3 protections with insanity in the center?
Yeah.
Okay, neat. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Ugh.
Oh, new one.
Day 3, Saturday. Oh. Here. Yes. There's a narrow gap between the 2 houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Nice! Another liquidy kind of thing and another amulet kind of thing. You know what? While I'm thinking about it, I also have these, which I should probably just hang with the rest of the amulets, yeah?
Makes sense.
Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. That's a gnarly scar. I assume you've heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Okay. A stone item weighing the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is never less important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They're placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Well, firstly, let's put our 1 pound thing over here. And then it could be this. I doubt it's this, but... Oh, it could be this. Let me see if I can find anything on the symbols on this one. So that's got a spiral and a... red paint or perhaps blood. Ugh. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Interesting. Okay, we've got a spiral, a plus, and... Rebirth? Or is it spirituality? Hold on. It's going this way. So it's... rebirth. Okay. No, come back here. Is that anemone? Antimony, maybe. I don't think that's quite what that is, though. It's stone. Never mind. It's definitely this one. Dataless link. Interesting. Oh, that's probably what the other thing is. Designs vary, but they... That's probably what this is. Put this back over here. My thing back. Actually, I wonder... It's not even half a pound. I bet that's what that is. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Okay. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. They make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Well, I'm going to assume that that's that, considering that's the protection symbol. Nice. Okay. There's something I wanted to show you. Hello, Hugh Langston. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not what I wanted to click on. Well, the quarry on the outskirts of Undermere is a recent addition to the town, opened by a man named Thomas Pope just over a decade ago and has been in operation ever since, supplying limestone for use in construction across the country and beyond. At least I'm not taking damage for that one. Let's see. Trees, huh? And a pond? is this symbol? If anything. It's not anything. Maybe there's like a church or something that this is going to help me locate. Oh. The convent is number 18. That's here. Mossy Wood, Galfrey's Tower, Marybelle. Undermere Church is 28. Well, no, wait. If I turn this... The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach out for it, and I notice there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Okay. Very nice. Verona's back. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seemed to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeson Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vestiger, whatever that is. We don't want it spreading. Can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Interesting. Do I have a way to check for something like that? Huh. Prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Flames burn pale blue in their presence. How am I supposed to tell if... Oh! That's what I need to be doing. Just bringing a bunch of stuff over to these and seeing if they burn differently, I guess. No, no. One of this thing. This. 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 No. Nope. No. It's not gonna be that. Oh, there it is. That's a neat. That's neat. Nice. Okay. And that's the end of the day. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Oh, that's a key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Lock is spelled weird. This game is called Strange Antiquities, Super Jake. We played the original Strange Horticulture earlier. I think it was last year. So you were saying it could be what?
Could be not necessarily a key behind lock and key. It could be a person's name, since it's spelled with an E, but also, you also gotta consider age. The age of the game they're going for. It could, because that is an old spelling of lock.
But number 7 is the lock house spelled the same way.
Yeah, that's it.
Ivy strangles the iron gate, creaking loudly as it opens. Behind dust-cloaked windows, someone watches me approach the old house. I tap the brass door knocker, waiting for an answer that never comes. Behind... Okay, let me... What's
But there's also Keystone Manor, so it's probably
behind lock and key, then.
Yeah, I guess that is like the behind bow.
There we go. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Ooh.
Oopie.
I want to just, investigate this one real quick. It's made of slate. And probably amethysts? Neat. Well, the shop is still standing. Hello, Eli. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days, and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Interesting. I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. It's the lady we gave the thing. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? I saw something about this. I think it might be something we've already given out, actually. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. The horn shackle. The Avakin didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange, at times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Okay. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thermatic disciplines. They help people stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Ooh. You know what that probably is? That's probably exactly what that is.
Probably.
I don't see anything else with 6 points. Well, except for this. But that's not really points. I'm gonna say this. And that's not. It's not. Okay, let me read it again. Whistle are said to represent the 6 disciplines. Over time and repeated use, nightmares are beginning to seep out.
So something with 6 points.
Oh. Somewhat painful.
Probably something about inner perception. If nightmares are seeping out, you should.
Untold fears inside. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Okay. There are those that consider the white heart of a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. It's a white hair. That's probably it. It's cold. Token taken from a... Yeah. Nice. Okay. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Well, I was very sure that that was one. But... yeah, a levitation field. They might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or an insect, for example. That's the only thing that makes me hesitate, is like... it vibrates with energy, it's rough and pitted. I feel a pulsating power like a beating heart. Maybe not. Tarnished silver. That's not gonna be it. I don't really see anything else that would fit the bill.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, there's things about this that don't fit the description.
What's it say?
A powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example.
Okay. So...
I don't see, like, yeah, there's the bird that, maybe will be, like, really light. Maybe it will.
Yeah, that's pretty light.
Oh.
It said no.
But so is this.
But that doesn't really represent...
Right, because it's floating, it makes me think it, you know? Alright, I'm gonna try this first. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Edmund Bishop. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family's lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Okay. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow the corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Cool. A whole different area to search. Alright. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow the corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Oh, a book on gemstones. An ethereal quality to it. It's neat looking. Take a thumb through this. Amber. Amethyst. A stone of containment. Interesting. Aquamarine. Stone of water. Bloodstone. Dark green or black with flecks of red. Dark stone for dark purposes. Iolite. Dark bluish purple. Calming stone of peace and safety. Jade. Stone of earth and nature. Kyanite. An anchor between body and mind. Malachite. The fourth eye. A stone of sight. Moonstone. A stone of protection and enveloping night. Obsidian. A stone of fire and fury. Onyx. A stone of the night and of darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Topaz, a stone of strength. And Vivanite, a stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Sorry, kitty, I meant to click end day. At the end of a long passageway after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Well, that's a small one.
Yeah.
I know how to use this one, though. Okay. It's just which map is it supposed to be on, is the question. Probably this one. It's gotta be a pretty big one, huh? Maybe it's not.
Go back to the other map. Realistically,
it could be one of these rooms.
Couldn't it also,
In
like,
fact,
that compass? There you go.
A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absentmindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Ooh. Okay.
Fancy.
Hello, Mr. Mailman. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've got to worry about, not big black birds. But better off inside, I reckon. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it. Not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look at it for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. The triangle. Oh, that's gotta be here, in Heath Wood. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that's been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of an ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there's something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Interesting. Hmm. Gus Folly. It's been many years since I performed the rite of red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die, if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. An Orford spire. Fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity in thought, although perhaps not for the goat. Huh. Okay. I don't think that that's it. But I don't necessarily see anything else of the same similar shape. Goat's blood.
It's
For 9
something
days and
submerged in goat's blood.
Yeah.
It's not a container for it. So it's probably gonna be that.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. 2 of the points are visible in the sketch. Okay, so the sketches of it being in the blood, and this is the... Okay. Closer inspection reveals dry blood, suggesting the item's been submerged before. Thanks, dude, for the papers. Eli, welcome back. I need to go away for a few days again. Of course you do. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Is that what... it's probably the mask. Items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose all sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used for centuries. The Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Okay. I thought it was bone, but it's clay painted to look like bone. Okay, so this is not... It's not this. He's over here looking at me like, are you dumb? This is also clay. This is bronze. It said it was made out of the remains of creatures, teeth and bones, or fossils.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute. Is it...
Well, if it's...
This is wielder. It doesn't necessarily have to be a necklace.
Well, if it's fossils... then that opens up a lot of things it could theoretically be.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. It's got to be this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
An out-of-body feeling. There we are. Yeah. I remember that from before. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Ooh, either an Aries remnant or a spirit eye. Let's look at the two. The objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They're sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. I know what that is. That's going to be this. Maybe. Or a spirit eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not clear exactly what they do show, another layer beneath the visible world perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. I'm not sure I have a spirit eye. Oh, unless it's this. What are those two symbols? I mean, that is heat and cold. Those are opposing symbols. That could be a spirit eye. I'd rather give her the other thing, I think. The Aries remnant. Which is gotta be this, because that's the correct shape. It's just upside down. I can zoom in on the cat? Even better.
Perfection.
Those ravens have done for 3 more buggers. 2 of them up at Calgrath and another fellow a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refused to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sunbond. A lightweight designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. So that's either this. Sounds are muffled in its presence, though. Or this. Warmer than I would expect. If I put it down here, is it... Was wondering if it would glow. I think this is more likely to be the sunbond. It says a warmth and light of the sun, so yeah. Nice. Perfect. So yes, we can examine Jupiter and pet them. Oh, so wonderful. Good kitty. Audrey Bell, bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgan Grim in the coming days. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holger in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth, to seek his judgment, the path of the warrior, to help the dead find their way. Yes. Because that's that death stone. It's an eerie item that can be worn. The sketch has a mask on, yep. We can find the sketch of Hogar. Oh, I didn't even think to look for that. And the gemstone is the stone of death. There we go. Very nice. Okay, that's the end of another day. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Stairs, huh? Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Up the stairs. Left. Which stairs, though?
Probably going off the main door.
Yeah, but up the stairs left and left again. Second on the right. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that's been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Ooh. Okay. Those look like fingers. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. Hello, Protox! Welcome in. A St. John's anvil. Much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that's reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. I know which item this is. Hold on. That's going to be this one. We looked at this earlier. Baron Potter. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. Used to relieve the discomfort caused by an otherwise incurable ailment such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Planetary metals. Let me take a look at which those are. There's Selenic. So I'd say the moon. So it's made of silver. I did see a few things made of silver. Ethereal quality to it. It's made of silver and stone. Maybe this is just silver? This isn't going to be it. This is just stone. That's my best bet right now, though. Because it's a stone. And it says Selenic discipline, so I'm going to say yes because it's got the moon shapes. Nice. Oh, and he gave us an item. Neat. Hello, Verona. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Items cause a mental fog. Slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. They can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black. Oh. They produce a noctic field. The fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's a bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'd do it all wrong anyway. Oof. Verona, you're too good for this game. I do kind of want to visit Strange Horticulture just for the sake to say that I visited there. The Curious Plant Shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Hello, Wing It. How's it going? Well, we played Alice game, or demo. It was about an hour long. It was really interesting, and then it got really meta with how they introduced the fact that it was a demo. Or like told us to like, oh, wishlist this and blah, 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 blah. And like, oh, the next bit's early access. So it was very interesting. And then we started this. And it's been great. And I do have mod mic open, so if you wanted to join.
Yeah.
And ordinarily I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gently purring hellborn curled up in my lap. Ooh, a plant. Thank you for the plant. I'm sure that'll come in useful later. Megacorp. Poor Wing It. Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cussack purifier, and that this is the place to get one. You can do what, Wing It? I'm afraid now. Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of the product. That could be this. That's not topaz. Okay, I'm gonna say that's it. Because we know that's vinegar. Yep. Perfect. The holes in Valent are okay. Oh no. Jesus fuck!
TheWinjet123 has just tipped $24.98 through Super Chat. You thought you were gonna play FNAF.
Jesus Christ! I was scared you were gonna throw me for a night of FNAF. Thank you so much, Wing, and I appreciate it. Oh. I saw it coming. I saw that. Jesus Christ. I still jumped the fuck out of my seat. Reminder to everybody in chat, jump scare redeems are active if you donate to help fix my car. Thank you so much, Wing It. You're so appreciated. I've been working on something you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I've heard they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. Ooh. The journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Pay him 2 more cents. Yeah, you can force me to play FNAF. At $25. Which is 2 more cents than what Wing It paid. I think it's really funny that you did it like that.
Yeah.
Alcove key, horn shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Oh, hold on. An evocant. A horn shackle. And a moon something. Well, we had a moon heart. Nice.
Ooh.
No. I don't want this. Can we actually, like, put this away? Perfect. We got 2 symbols. Okay. That'll go here. No. Maybe? No. Unless we got another one of these missing, which actually it appears we do. Okay. So this does go here. And then this is next to a Z-shaped thing.
Yeah, left side.
Left side?
Yeah, right under the... Oh, wait. So then it would be the far right side.
So this was wrong, and this was right. And this is the one that goes here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we're still missing 1, but...
A lot of new items.
Yes. Cups, actually.
Yum.
Extra candles? I'll put them in here. They could be useful. Well, they were removable though, so they could be useful. But I can remove all the candles. Huh. Interesting. W wing it indeed. I wonder if like changing out these candles for taller ones makes a difference. Or if maybe there's like a pattern. Let me try and order these, because like some of them are taller and some of them are shorter. Right? Like these ones are burnt differently, right? We found this earlier. I wonder if there's any way that like the plants work on that or something, or like maybe something else goes on it. Does anything I put on these work? Oh, it appears it does. Okay, well. Pet Jupiter fit 30 times I just got an achievement for. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Sarah here at Bolivia, hi! Welcome in. A new project, you say? Sounds exciting. Well, glad to see you, and thanks for dropping by and leaving that like. And anybody else that, is here might consider leaving a like. It does help a lot with keeping the channel going. A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they're a curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. They take the form of animals known for their hearing. It's this thing. Dubbing 40 episodes at 45 minutes each. Woo, that's a big project. Pet the cat. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Ooh. Ah, do 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 do. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Interesting. Oh, Mars in winter, rising in summer. Is that always there? The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Do, 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 do. Maybe this is the town. Tower. Tower, 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 tower. Gallifrey's Tower, number 22. Oh. It could be this. Oh, this was a mistake. Crumbs. It's more likely to be this. Tower. Hidden among the trees. Is Gleeston Castle a place on this other map? It's not. I climb the narrow winding stair of the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Ah, okay. So, due east from the tower would lead us to the mossy wood. There it is. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Ooh. Okay. Hello, Verona. I walked up the back mile or so, I cannot speak. I walked up the back a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday, and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up, and blackened they were. Not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgreth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the 2 women they found are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Hello, Working's Blood. Welcome in. Before I go, Anna Byron asked me to drop this off. Thank you. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Islands and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago and went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It's always had an ominous feel to it. It's taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Okay. We used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor's Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in a row of 4. Maybe? I think it's probably this. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with dark red substance, and a large melted candles pull out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there's a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it's been there for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it all, but after a while, I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." Ooh. That's not creepy at all. Okay. I'm going to have to go through a whole bunch of... Actually, hold on a second. have a feeling that's what that item is that we didn't know what it was. I'm gonna have to go through these. Mental fog. The League of Amphibian Heart. They guard their secrets closely. They worship an angel along with the bros. Glates must press the tip of the talon against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. I keep taking in deep breaths and smelling what I've got in the crock pot for dinner, and I'm very excited. Basilisk scales. Withstand fire and flame. Okay. When activated by the object in a circular motion. Nah. It's the forest. Spell melancholy. East. Based on it. Okay. Black Heart Curse. Skilled hand is required to perform in the body over a course of several hours. Change of the weather. Interesting. Single stone set in a bronze. Brightly colored in the light, but clouds over after a short period. Oh, it could be this. I open to the voice. Witch's finger. Okay, I'm gonna guess that it's this. Nice! The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Kitty! Hold on, what's the gemstone in that? It's pink. It's a moonstone. Okay. Protection and enveloping night. Kitty. I'm gonna actually leave it next to the... Yeah. Hello, Lester. Welcome in. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition, sorry. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thaumatic art. Fantastic. I like his alliteration there. And that's not the right word because it's the latter half of the word, not the beginning of the word, but you guys know what I mean.
Yes, we do.
What is the word for that? God's soonest in his non-human form. They're heavier than they look, doing to a core of lead. In his non-human form? Okay. They have a center of lead. Neat. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Ah! Oh, is that not it? Ah! Hold on. Down this... Okay, not the top ones. And not this one. Fantastic! A booklet on curses and their effects. Oh, neat. Oh. Very cool. You can come down here. Thank you. And an item. Sounds hollow when tapped. Organic material. Interesting. Oh. Okay then. Hello, Eli. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able to or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of the collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take a Scythian charm to soothe things over between us. Watch that be the thing we just found. Oh. Carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Oh, hold on now. Let's see. Let's see the book again. Warm and tingly to the touch because it's raining. Carved out of wood. They might be made of metal. Weathered. Rough and gnarled. Warm and vibrating with energy. I don't think that's it. I doubt it'll be one of these. Okay. Warm? Not tingly, though. What are our planetary metals again? Copper, gold, iron, silver, quicksilver, lead, or tin. Just out of curiosity, since I was on the page. Was this way? That's also rebirth. Interesting. Okay. Weathered. Warm and vibrating with energy. That could be tingly. Okay, there we are. Hints at horticultural use of the item. Yeah, okay. Very nice. Oh, I want to read that one. A way to carve from the mind, thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it's all too easy to leave the mind in a disarray. Even when approached with care, the anchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thematic branches. Green, black, and hold on. Pale yellowy orange, a dark green, and a black. Black is jadic. Topaz is wixic. And malachite is mentic. Oh, books and books and books. Wixic, Daedric, Dynarch, or Noctic? Dynarch. Okay. So this is going to be our diverging hook. I think, at least. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained and are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Drantham tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Ooh, I could give her witch's fingers. I do know which item that is. A last resort that's cured some, finished off others. We could. Otherwise she wants a restful menther. Hot tea made from the Drantham plant is drank in them. Particular type can be used to enter a meditative state, promoting clarity of thought. That looks like the picture, but then so does this. I'm going to give you the witch's fingers just because I'm not sure if I have the restful menther. Well, that's not the witch's fingers. Okay. Well then. I was so sure that that's what that was. That's not it either. I'm gonna go insane here. Ooh, okay. Several. Ah, okay. The gemstones are. Yes, okay. That makes sense. I really thought those were the witch's fingers, but alright. Rebecca, you're back. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It's changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. Is that it? You just came to say hi? Alright, that's fair. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. These are not in order. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Okay, so it's a west side tower. If north is this way... The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but what I find inside catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Nice. Gemstones, some bronze. Oh, it's gold leaf. Interesting. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. By a dynamic seal. Object made from silver produces a dynamic field. Francesca, welcome in. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie's been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she's still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. That's certainly not it. Danger, darkness, disease, demon, death, feeling, joy, mind, moon, nightmare, poison, protection, sacrament, ooh, gifting a keepsake to let her know she's still loved. They have morphed over time as a way to keep those. Okay, here we go. Heart chamber. That of the beast, Blinthkara. Holger's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object. We have one of that. Or I thought we did. Did we not? Oh, but we have that. Hold on. Did we identify that already? Oh, that's a... yeah. There's one of a tooth, one with that symbol on it, one that looks like a coffin, talisman with the sun and the moon in the center. It's a hunter spoon. Wood. She said wooden totem though. So a wooden totem, maybe. It's made of wood. Pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. As far as totems go, that might be the only wooden one I have. I mean, unless you count this, but I doubt that's what they're looking for. Oh, but it could be this. Wood, you, I suspect. Huh. Um. I mean, a moon heart could do it. I could just be overthinking this. Oh, that's all I wanted. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Dranthium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Ah, darn. I made the wrong choice. Hi, Verona. Those silly sods at Calgreth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems to have upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebron cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. Oh, I don't know that I have one of those, though. I can activate a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within. A single stone set in bronze. Oh. That's not bronze. That's gold. Single stone set in bronze. What are turquoises for? Did I go right past it? Oh, maybe it's an aquamarine. Pale blue or turquoise, a stone of water. Could be. You think that's the only thing I've got that's a single stone set in bronze? That's not like already identified as something else. Alright. Okay. This is also bronze. Shit. Shit. Single stone set in bronze. Single stone set in bronze. It's not that. This whole thing is bronze. There's no gemstone in there. Um... What is this? That's bronze. A pinkish gemstone? I mean, a moonstone is protection. Let me read that again. Single stone set in bronze. It is a moonstone. Stone to protect. Oh, and enveloping night. Okay. That's it. Okay. Because that's not confusing at all. I thought it was just going to be bronze in the thing. Okay. Baron Potter. Or Barton Potter. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. I have a feeling that this is the guy in our story thing. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It would be helpful if Oh, already read it. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I'd imagine. I would say so. All I'm asking in return is a Valent. Didn't we figure out what that is? That's a Vestiger. Okay, maybe not. I should really reorganize these in a minute. Get all the things we've figured out set together. Okay. Oh, the holes in a Valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by adventurers to help them find their way. I actually think I know what this is. Pulsating power like a beating heart? Maybe not. No, I think that's it. I'm willing to stake my sanity on it. Nice. Whoa. My sanity's not the greatest, so I can't just pick a place and go, but boy, do I want to. This is figured out, 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 that. And I wish I knew where this last tile was.
It'll probably be a late game thing.
Probably, but you know me.
Yeah.
Bonnie Robertson. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all these people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. Or I could give her Gray's grace. The person did ask me not to give her anything dangerous. Corvin's might, sometimes called an eagle's gift, it's an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. The subjects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. I don't know what this could even be. They said Gray something. Gray's grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they shared the design of a shadow catcher. Ah, okay. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get a hold of a Corvin's might. Oh well. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Okay.
Probably top left, second from the right.
This one, I was looking at this one. I think that's probably it. I just want to keep looking.
Yeah.
Could also be this one.
No, that one has indents in it.
Well, this one has indents in it.
Yeah, but like, look how high up those
I guess
indents
that's
are.
true, but this one doesn't seem to have the indents.
Doesn't have the indents until the base.
I guess it's right. You're right. I squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerged in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh, pretty. I am going to reorganize these, though. Things that I haven't figured out what they are on one side, or on one row. I'm going to do things that I have figured out on the top, and things that I haven't on the bottom. So that I can kind of still keep the organization I had from before. We'll put you up there. Put the potted plant down here. Okay. There we go. The spider's made its way into the clock. Wait, where's Jupiter? Jupiter? The kitty's gone! My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Oh, if that's not Witch's thingy, then it's the talon. I remember reading this. The shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person made in the sketch. Yep. And they had this symbol on their thingy. Simone Green. Oh, where's Jupiter today? That's what I want to know. I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Ooh. If that's saying that I've got everything I need to figure this out, then... Wait a minute. Hmm. I thought that on over a thematic lens. Maybe I need to figure out what the thematic lens is. Maybe it's in here. I thought that this would be the thematic lens. Hachi, hello, welcome in. How are you? Hopefully everything is good for you. I'm wondering if I have missed the last one of these. There's gotta be, like, right?
Just paranoid. Where would it even be?
I mean, I don't know.
Exactly.
But no, every other clue has been able to be solved exactly then, I guess. So, I'll leave this clue right here, I guess. Oh, I gotta keep it here. That's fine. Bonnie.
Gotta remember how the first game was, though. It had like a giant overarching
True.
puzzle.
I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me, or you can never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgrath. Oh, Jupiter! Oh... My cat!
Oh, we shall bring a weapon with us.
I was gonna say,
We'll get both.
I don't think I have a Corvin's Might yet anyway. Like... Behind Calgarth. 25. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I'm a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find out where Jupiter is. I do know where the diverging hook is. was very sure of this one.
Punishment.
Oh, it's not! Oh, no.
Which one's the diverging hook?
I thought it was this one because it had a different stone of each type on it. Oh.
Well, maybe it's the thing that looks like a hook next to the cat.
A hook? This? Oh, it could be.
And that looks like more of like a hook shaped.
Yeah.
Like
That's not it either. Oh my. I've got one more chance.
time to pull out the book.
Yeah. Oh boy. Go back and look at what the diverging hook looks like again. Or read it. Even when approached with care, they have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thematic branches.
So it's something with branches.
No, so each of the 3 thematic branches would be the celestial, diurnal, and individual, which is why I thought the other one was it.
But it doesn't have any sort of branch. It's just more of a circle. Well, go back. So we're looking for something with 3 gemstones, right?
Yeah.
Well, it can't be the one in the top left. It could be next to the fingers.
This one? Well, they're all
They're the same, though.
blue
so
gemstones, right?
Okay, so it's nothing on this side, most likely.
Most likely.
So now we go to the other side. Process of elimination.
The only thing with 3 gemstones over here is this, but it's 2 blacks and an orange.
No, you're missing one.
And then
thing.
there's this thing. Orange, light orange, and turquoise. Ah, that could be it. Orange, light orange. So the topaz is Wixic. Turquoise is Daedratic. And amber is Diurneric. Hi, Storm. Don't make
Could
fun of
be
the way I
that.
say orange.
It honestly, it's most likely that if it's not.
Yeah. Alright, well, if I fail, I fail. Okay. Shh. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something's wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Marybelle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Okay. No. Thank you. Marybelle. 23. The Marybelle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Yay! Our cat's back. More pets. Wyatt Collings. I think I've been cursed. Oh, 2 weeks ago, I was minding my own business in the guilty ram when a stranger came up on me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Ooh.
Something to get rid of curses.
A skilled hand is required. Okay, drawing the curse from over the body over the course of several hours.
And it specifically reverses the Black Heart curse.
What is that? Suffer cramped in a vice. Their skin is pale and cold. No, that's not it.
No.
Okay.
So it'd be the other one then.
But it can't be the other one. And I'll tell you why it can't be the other one. Because that's the one that you stick inside the bottle and you have to leave it for a month. You're not going to stick a book in there. Maybe
Well,
I should see the different curses and
it could also be something that deals with nightmares.
Check it out. Poison of the mind, Morgan's insanity.
Oh, not excite?
Maybe. Probably, actually.
So something to counter.
How are you today, Sturm? Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Oh, that's totally,
Comforting guardian.
Yeah! It was the Moonstone.
Makes
and
sense.
It's a cat.
Yeah.
Nice. I got an achievement for lifting a curse. Hello, Verona. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgreth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where I found those 2 girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. It seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. I'll see if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. I know what that is already. The symbol for protection surrounding the symbol for insanity, hinting at protective properties. Cool.
Nice.
Okay. Oh my. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open, and sending the black casket tumbling out. Oh.
Bless you.
Oh my.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Would be a good spot to end.
I could, I suppose.
Because someone asked to
Oh
get
yeah,
the
it's
kid.
already 3:30. Jeez, okay. We're gonna end here. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. That'll be where we start next time.
See you in the
As for
graveyard.
now, yeah, obviously in the graveyard. We're going to main menu, I guess. Yeah, it autosaves. This is great. I'm really enjoying. This says start game. It better. Okay, I was gonna say it better take me back. Okay, continue. Okay, perfect. This is good. We will be continuing this later this month. I do find that you know, stuff like this it's nice and calming. It's good for afternoon streams. Um, let's find us a raid to go on, shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Do 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 do. Well, there's somebody we don't normally see in. Not that we normally get to raid. Let me just mute Discord and make sure, or not Discord, but make sure they're not ending. Okay. There's only one viewer on Twitch, so I'm gonna leave it at that. Could you drop the raid link, please? Or the raid tag, rather. Again, a big old thank you to Wing It for the donation, even though it scared me out of my wits. And I think that's all for this afternoon. I'll see y'all later tonight for Franbo. Very excited, very nice and stylized game that I'm very excited to get to be playing. So for now, and until later, bye!